I'm Squeak. Subscribe to this channel and Patreon to support me and my bad habits. Crafty Arts channel for pretty pictures and stories hosted by that weird face, Crafty Andy. Merchandise will be available at the store. Pause off for gaming commentary, skits, and highlights from the Pause Off Live channel. Crafty Andy channel for making of projects and hangouts. Patreon for early videos, high-res artwork, and future perks. That's it. I'm a weasel. Now get the hell out of here.
premise is clearly true. At least it is for everyone who thinks it's true. What reason do thinkers have for thinking they think? It's simply the fact that they think.
I suppose, accordingly, that all the things which I see are false, fictitious. I believe that none of those objects which my fallacious memory represents ever existed. I suppose that I possess no senses. I believe that body, figure, extension, motion, and place are merely fictions of my mind. What is there then that can be esteemed true? Perhaps this only, that there is absolutely nothing certain.
All right. At times I usually do this during the day, you know. Anyways, I'm your host, Crafty Andy. Just doing some editing. But main channel, you can check me out at Crafty Arts, WeirdZoRs. Well, Crafty Arts, I should explain what they are. commentary, artwork, WeirdZoRs, furry stuff, commentary, skits, pause off, video game stuff, highlights from the live streams, whenever I get to it, eventually. And I now work editing videos and thumbnails for the Onion Nuggetz channel, so, the bigger that gets, the more likely I can get more money out of it. So, keep that in mind. But if you really like everything I'm doing and all my prospects, well, got a Patreon. $2 a month, still at 0. Lovely. Enough of that shit. Working on this music video, this furry music video. I figured, you know what, I had about two weeks worth of videos for Onion Nuggetz. Might as well get some work done on this music video that I've been teasing and working on for a long time here. So
all of the sort of like sexual fetishes that are out there in the world, I think furries is probably the weirdest.
Alright, so we're gonna do this in parts. So this has to be planned out, otherwise the editing's going to be wonky. Because I noticed that with DaVinci Resolve, for some reason, editing certain clips have been fucking off the audio. Trying to explain it. So, like, if I have a timeline here, I put this timeline into a new timeline to try to compile it all together. For some reason, one reason or another, it just fucks up the audio. So, dealing with that bug, whatever.
All the sort of like
Pretty sure got everything need here. We're gonna have the let's see, turn this down.
Got the goods. Spread the word.
But the word what?
You go spread the word. Tell everybody to get together. We're gonna have ourselves a hoot, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now get going.
Oh, I need a sound of rustling the bag. Hey, Grace Miller, welcome. Welcome to the insanity. The laid back insanity of video editing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now get going.
Alright, that should be good enough. I'm doing fantastic. Again, I got a lot of work done on the channel I'm editing for right now, and now just doing my own personal project. Doing a little crazy music video. But yeah, it's going to be here when it's done. This channel right here, WeirdZoRs. And I also got a bunch of art stuff here. And then this is the channel I'm editing for, Onion Nuggetz. It's basically live stream highlights from their podcast, news show. They do every twice a week. Even though they only do it twice a week, they do like 6-hour streams. And the segments are like half the show. That's like 3 hours almost. So even then, it's quite a task. Gotta censor out the swearing so that YouTube doesn't get a knip shit. And keep it monetized. Alright, what is this? Yeah, duffel bag. Speaking of which, I should probably check up on that because I noticed a lot of the shorts are being labeled without any fucking monetization. I wonder if he, you know, the monetization on shorts is like nothing, but it being a yellow price tag on there means that it's likely not getting pushed anywhere. Yeah, some of these make it. Yeah, it seems like most of them make it. That's right, I had a fucking copyright notice on my account here. Speaking of which... yeah, where's this stupid copyright notice? See, I need to replace a song here, huh? Okay. Yeah, that'll work. We gotta make it stop. Thank you. Song. Yeah, that'll work. Got one of these videos that someone deleted off the internet, and I just happened to save it, so I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna re-upload it. Alright, we can just delete that one. Delete that one. I'll keep that one up. Actually, you know what? I'll keep this up here. Fuck it. Oh my god. Switch accounts.
Hello, I'm Crafty Andy, and
Mashing a
you might hear over 9,000.
I mean, nice.
point at is seat. Take this human for example. Ticket to the freak show.
Tail the
To the apes.
Throat. Play two.
Smash it. Is or should be. Essentially, all it is just people who are fans of animal aesthetics and anthropomorphic characters. And just to clarify it, despite what many others might think or say, it's not some family where you join and can never leave. It's not some exclusive club. It's not something where you have to participate in a bunch of rituals and have a set number of rules to follow. Just as much as anyone could be a Star Wars fan and not have to cosplay as Jar Jar Binks.
No, no, Jar Jar, please don't. Use that tongue, do crazy things. See now?
Anyone could be a furry fan who merely likes movies.
There we go. Okay, I'll keep that. There. Oh, it still saved it. Cool. Alright, where were we on this? Cutting that out, putting that in the video. Wrong folder. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah. Now get going. Take the AM sound, AOL sound for the door opening. Do. All right. Where is it? Sound effects. I have to rearrange these files somehow. need to check on something. Okay. If I do... Oh, yeah, I could edit preview there. There we go.
What?
It's a lot echoey enough. Also loud enough. Let's see. feel like it should be like some footsteps or something, you know? I don't know. And if things fade in.
All of this sort of like sexual.
Yeah. I also want to explore doing a making of this, so I'll put this right here.
Yeah, of all of the sort of like sexual fetishes that are out there in the world, I think furries is probably the weird there in the world. Yeah, of all of the sort of like sexual fetishes that are out there in the world, I think furries is probably the weirdest.
All right.
Sexual fetishes that are out there in the world, I think furries is probably the weirdest.
Trying to think how this plays. Okay. Where is... There we go. We have a timeline for this, right? I think what we'll do, get this together first. Right. You know what? Previd Michael suiting dildos meeting. Okay. Montage. And this new timeline is going to be hate absorbed. Okay. Let's see over here. Damn it, I forgot which one I used that worked. Guess it doesn't matter now. Pretty sure the MP4s didn't work. It's in here. I should name this. The difference. AVI is just so uncompressed and ridiculous. What's the bitrate of this? 164 megs. That does not make any fucking sense. This is 79 megs. Like DVD is like only 16. I guess because I boosted it up to... No, I only kept it at 1080p. Whatever. Whatever. Let's see. More identifiable by that name.
I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fucking come for you.
This is ridiculous, okay? This is not meant for the public eye.
Gun to your head, you have to pick an anthro animal to bang. I'll take the bullet. That would be my answer for you.
These suits are built for sex. The reason they are having these conventions is so they can meet up and have sex in the hotel rooms.
Fucking flurry ass, clurry ass, motherfucking war on your front lawn.
Some furries are fucking insane.
All the single furries, all the single furries.
Now, this seems to be a fandom that is overwhelmingly dominated by white gay men.
It is perfectly okay to kink shame when what they do affects how people perceive you.
Jim, we tell us all of the furries, the lives they claim and dead they maim will drive us to excise their brains. Exterminatus for them all, for we shall cleanse them short and tall. It's a beautiful poem.
I had a lot of sexual feelings that I channeled into my furry activity. This frightened me though. I didn't want to sink into
That's
sexual
fucking...
deviance
I like how...
a lot of people in the family.
I like how, like, this guy is like... It's something normal for humans to fuck. And this guy is, like, twisting it as, like, some kind of degeneracy.
I'd say most people in the fandom have.
There is an overlap with Antifa. Some
Alright. Now we gotta figure out which one looks better. This just... me suiting up. Yep. Okay, so we can delete that, save us some hard drive space. That green screen version, and I got a version where we're just sitting darkness. I think it'll probably be cooler. Could have brought the camera closer. Up there. Alright. Now we just gotta figure out which one looks cooler.
For we shall cleanse them short and tall. It's a beautiful poem.
I had a lot of sexual feelings that I channeled into my furry activity. This frightened me.
I told you. I told you.
Be right here.
I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fucking come for you.
This is ridiculous, okay? This is not meant for the public eye.
Gun to your head, you have to pick an anthro animal to bang. I'll take the bullet. That would be my answer for you.
These suits are built for sex. The reason they are having these conventions is so they can meet up and have sex in the hotel.
Let's try this one.
I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fucking come for you.
This is ridiculous, okay? This is not meant for the public eye.
Alright. We're gonna zoom in. Rotate. Apparently it's on an angle.
Gun to your head, you have to pick an anthro animal to bang. I'll take the bullet. That would be my answer for you.
These suits are built for sex. The reason they are having these conventions is so they can meet up and have sex in the hotel room.
Fucking flurry ass motherfucking war on your front lawn.
Some furries are fucking insane.
All the single furries, all the single furries.
Now, this seems to be a fandom that is overwhelmingly dominated by white gay men.
It is perfectly okay to kink shame when what they do affects how people perceive you.
Jim, we tell us all of the furries, the lives they claim and dead they maim, will drive us to excise their brains. Exterminatus for them all, for we shall cleanse them short and tall. It's a beautiful poem.
I had a lot of sexual feelings that I channeled into my furry activity. This frightened me though. I didn't want to sink into sexual deviance like a lot of people in the fandom. I'd say most people in the fandom have.
There is an overlap with Antifa. Some
Alright. I gotta figure out the better with this. Is it better with the green screen? Okay. I think the second one here is actually better. Let's see.
Insane.
All the single furries, all the...
I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fucking come for you.
This is ridiculous, okay? This is not meant for the public eye.
Gun to your head, you have to pick an anthro animal to bang. I'll take the bullet. That would be my answer for you.
These suits are built for sex. The reason they are having these conventions is so they can meet up and have sex in the hotel room.
I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fucking come for you.
This is ridiculous, okay? This is not meant for the public eye.
Gun to your head, you have to pick an anthro animal to bang. I'll take the bullet. That would be my answer for you.
These suits are built for sex. The reason they are...
Alright. Now we have that as our option.
I told you. I told you. I told you. Fucking that if you. I told.
Damn it.
I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with.
So audio matches up. Okay. So we're gonna cut Michael Ringtail out. We're gonna do an Ultra key. Alright, so the question is, what looks cooler? The projector? Michael Ringtail sitting in the green screen. What? I'm kind of leaning towards the projector. Yeah. You know what? I like the projector. It looks like I put more effort into it and obscures the video a little bit more to a point where it's just like, well, what the hell is all that? So now I need to do adjustment. I'm not using any tools. Stop. Adjustment clip. Distort. Alright, I guess we'll go with that. There we go. Now I can mess around with it a little. Hair is a little too tall. Well, now the question is, would we rather cut it off? No.
I had a lot of activities. I didn't want actual deviance.
Something.
Right, I think we got what you need. I'm gonna export this. You know what? We're gonna have a separate bin too to keep this organized. Label it clip, keep that organized. Any day now, you can do it. There we go. Oh, this is not going to take 30 minutes. Is it really? Okay, I guess I'll work on some thumbnails for Onion Nuggets while we do that then. Oh, I should have checked my stream, make sure it wasn't stuttering. Got some thumbnails for Onion Nuggets while we do that then. Any tools stop. I guess we're doing good. Looks like it's stuttering because of the render going on right now. That's fine. Not recording the screen right now, so. Alright, what's our next video? Accounts. Okay. Got that one done. This ain't the right. There it is. Alright, where should we start? Trump 2024, insert question mark here because file names don't support them. Oh my god. But what is it really going to be titled? You do it, YouTube. Load the clip.
So much Trump. You guys have you guys ever had a conversation? Have we ever had a conversation about Trump before? Have we ever talked about that?
Nah, I can't think of one time we've ever had that discussion.
Donald J. Trump. I think he was.
When was this uploaded?
Was he in Home Alone 2?
Genius.
Yeah. He was
The guy, he's the guy that owns the hotel in Home Alone 2.
Yeah, the plaza. He owns the plaza.
Yeah, I
Plaza
remember
Hotel,
him,
and
yeah. What a weird figure.
He did this reality
4 months
show,
ago.
I think.
Damn, okay. Yeah, I guess we better do this one. Let's see what we got here.
Dude, I feel bad for DeSantis. I think he's just be the next Ted Cruz, dude. I
Yeah,
really
he's just
see it happening.
Ted Cruz Part 2.
Dude, I think 100% he's Ted Cruz Part 2.
What do you mean Paul noped out? What are you talking about? This is another one of those things I was 5 years ahead of the fucking game on. Like, this is just another one of those things. The dude, you don't have to think back too hard to fucking find everybody going like, Trump done. There ain't no fucking way, dude. If it's Biden versus Trump again, Biden just blows the doors on him, man. Like, I before Biden even got elected. I was like, let's have 4 years of Trump, 4 years of a do-nothing Biden presidency that's basically a Trump presidency, and then another 4 years of Trump. And that is totally fucking possible.
Yeah, there's a pretty good chance. So,
That's not on the... Oh, God.
Here's what's going on in the Republican primary at this point. Now, very early on, for sure, but so far, no one has really been able to even present a legitimate
How the
threat
fuck did I not hear about
to Trump's
this?
dominance.
This is too crazy to be real, right? Why is it in an Italian town that this statue is in? Giant sword-wielding Trump statues parade through an Italian town. Daily Mail. Holy shit, so it's real? I'm getting a video of this. I'm putting it. Well, I can't put it in there, but damn. Are you fucking for real? You know, Warhammer is fucking, like, it's cool, but ultimately it's a satire that you wouldn't want to, like, praise as the ideal society. You would have to be an insane moron. But, yep, there it is. Giant statue. Done unironically. Trump as the God Emperor. No shit. Not even, oh my god, like, and then the article came and identified Warhammer as a tabletop game, and it's identified as a video game. It was not originally a video game. Jesus fucking Christ. Get your shit straight. Why am I in the coronavirus shit? Oh, that was just like a little... I don't know, it just seems so fucking crazy. I guess you can't really say much about it. It's just a giant, stupid fucking statue. Looks kind of derpy, too. He's got fucking Twitter tweets. Yes. I suppose. Did you know this happened? This fucking... hold on.
What?
There we go. This fucking statue of Trump was paraded around an Italian town, weighing 40 tons.
What the fuck?
Yes, it's real. My camera's off. Yes, it's real. Like, I had to do a double take and look up all on Google and shit. And like, okay, wait, Daily Mail, UK, yep, this news organization, okay, so it's fucking real.
Well, I mean, Italians have gone back to their fascist roots and are proud to call themselves that.
I know, it's just unreal to me. This is back in 2019 too. So, yeah, there's part of like a big parade. Some doofus, yeah, Statue of Liberty on his knee pad. It looks like George Washington on his left. It's Trump the God Emperor. The fucking tweets on his sword. I like how the article couldn't identify Warhammer as a tabletop. They said it was a video game, but you know that's just a nitpick.
What does this sword say?
I have no idea. It's Italian. Dazi Vostri. Oh, it's good translate. I got a whole day.
Who's in the chat with you?
Oh, no one right now. This is its editing stream. Keep me focused. Vostri. Dazi. Never heard of Corsian language, but okay. I don't know. I was trying to figure out what language it is. Typed in Italian. It says it's your duties.
Oh yeah.
And detecting languages. I don't know what Corsian is, but or duties. But whatever that means. Whatever they mean by that, I don't know. Or duty. That's supposed to be the Illuminati too on the hilt. Oh man. You know, Warhammer's a satire, right? I guess in a Oh, I love this ironically.
Yeah, just sort of.
I'll order jets. What? Should I just order 2 or what? Yeah. Can you get a close up of that? Perfect. This one will almost background. Really, the close-up works better. Oh my God, just save. Fuck's sakes, just save. I think this document's getting a little too big. Better make a new one. I think that's what's going on here. Also, I'm rendering video, so that also adds to it. It's just locked. There, save that as is. Close it up. Reopen. Whoa. No avoiding it. Even when I type in Italian Town Parade, it shows up. Perfect. I'll rip that off. You're not done yet. Oh, I want to see a screaming face in the background here. This stuff out of the way. Ah. Hate when I do that. Right clicks removing a point. Instinctively, whenever I click a point on here that I don't want, hit undo. Just undoes the last thing I did. Right. Select, feather, 5. Good enough. More. That's how you make a thumbnail. Oh, load up. Next. Unrendering yet? Nope. 60%. Okay. Alright, let's get that video lined up though. There it is. I like how it's left in a playlist unlisted, meaning anyone could look at it through the playlist, but okay. Guess it'll get its wide release now. Oh, this is the wrong video. Fuck. Load up. Well, I guess while it figures its shit out, I'm gonna order a pizza. I'll be right back. And why is everything slowing down?
No, I was just kidding. Don't film TikToks. Abolish all TikToks.
You sound like a Jew.
Hello, I'm your favorite faceless coward, Crafty Andy. Remember that song that came out a few weeks ago? Richmond, Cowboy Curtis.
My fucking god, can we
Well,
go any
anyways,
slower?
the video I did on that song was a huge
10 minutes, I'll be out of here. Just to pick up pizza. Back. Catching up. There we go. I'm gonna put an end screen on one of my videos. What it's worth. one more. I got a pizza. Done? Yes, thank you. I'll explain why my computer's running better now. As I get this Israel shit done, I'm gonna do the animal video. That we're on. Yep. Okay, close that. What else we got here? That's the one I just did, right? Yep. I guess that's stupid shit. Let's do a fun one. Crazy Karens. Alright, but I gotta go pick up pizza, so I'll be right back. Said I'll be back. Thank you. Actually, I want you to join some videos of mine. Off the Undertale one I did.
No, I was just kidding.
I don't believe it was that long ago. Already. Hello, Crafty Andy here. I wanted to do something a little different today. This is the everyday easel. Probably the most expensive thing I ever bought until I finished paying off my previous car and getting Michael Ringtail cloned. Turns out your head can't live without a body. Who would have thought? This is the everyday easel, made by Imagination International. At $1,500, it is not for someone who just draws. Alright. Human child depraved and vile, in your smile a terror. What's that sound? Oh. Hey, Sans. What brings you to this realm?
Ah! Get to work on the fucking Undertale tribute, you lazy shitbag!
Look, I am a serious artist, and I deserve some respect. Ugh! Damn it! Alright. I'll get to the damn Undertale tribute, alright? I've been a busy boy, a lot of things have been happening. Just give me a break. No! Okay. Alright. Show me some mercy. That's it. Okay, I'll do it. I swear to God, though. After I'm done...
You'll do what, bitch?
Alright. Undertale. In a world full of $100 million shovelware that has the audacity to ask you for more money after buying the damn game.
$100 membership!
A collection of gray, faceless military shooters and floundering Kickstarter campaigns.
Oh, hey. I didn't see you there.
Please don't. Okay.
We have a quiet little game that inspired an entire fan base. Music, artwork, and Rule 34 galore. It even had a freaking reference in AEW wrestling.
Well, Kenny Omega, as he calls on the power of sand, Undertale.
AEW does make me want to watch wrestling again.
Look out. Boom, bang, and oh my God!
It's about as surreal as when I saw RoboCop show up on WWE. I digress though. So what's this game about? On the surface, it doesn't seem that special. You have to think of the gaming environment that we were in at the time and currently still in with repeat garbage like Fortnite. Or more like Fartnite, aha! Monsters had a war with humans and humans drove the monsters underground. You played a main character who fell into the underground in the world of monsters and is looking for a way out. Under threat of being boned to death, literally, it's time I make a proper tribute to this wonderful little game we have here. I guess anything beyond this point is going to be considered spoiler territory. Consider this a spoiler warning for a 5-year-old game. I wanted to make something that would represent the characters and personalities you'd encounter. So many movie and game posters are just damn boring to look at, or just completely lazy. Through multiple playthroughs, it has been a breath of fresh air, even when considering the genre it's related to. Undertale remembers you. The characters remember you, some more than others. It keeps itself relatively short compared to most RPGs, not having you do a bunch of grinding or busy work to pad out the main quest. In a world of video games that indulge in microtransactions, it's gems like these that appeal to me more for the creative integrity behind them. There are no shareholders to please, no deadlines to make other than your own, aside from promises you made to your Kickstarter supporters. Did White Dragon get funded, by the way? Can we see Jason David Frank kick some ass, like in the good old days?
White Dragon!
Well, any fucking ways. Without overhyping it myself, you have to play the game with as little knowledge as you can. I don't even call things like this a video game. A game is something like Monopoly. This is an interactive story that plays out differently based on your actions. What are some of the takeaways we can get from this interactive story? That nearly every conflict could potentially be resolved without violence. The harder choices can have the most beneficial outcomes in the long run. To not judge by appearances. Not everyone is responsible for the cards they are dealt in life, but are responsible for what they choose to do with those cards. Aggression can be overcome by kindness, and murder is bad. The fighting mechanic is done through dodging enemy attacks, attacks which are unique for every single monster you encounter in the game. It's a small detail I think goes underappreciated outside of the bosses, but it's what keeps things engaging. Each enemy is a challenge gauntlet when fighting them. It would have been easy and completely take away from the entire game if this mechanic wasn't as thought out as it was and turned into a simple turn-based fighting style like in Earthbound, for example. It's quite the funny game too. What games did we get last year that were full of attempts at humor? Wolfenstein Youngblood?
Didn't we just see this one? Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude!
Borderlands 3?
It's stealth time!
What up, my Bandit fans? God Queen Tyrene coming at you live from the HBC. We're streaming, you're screaming, and we're all preparing to get into the Great Vault.
Shut up. The humor comes from oddball characters, situations, and unorthodox boss battles. Have you seen how long this dog neck stretches? And it's not dated by pop culture references or memes. In fact, it's set the memes.
We'll be right back after this short message.
Timmy Place! An original breakfast. Timmy Place! It's so good you can't taste it. Timmy Place! Don't forget to digest it. Timmy Flakes in your mouth. Timmy Place!
Part of a complete breakfast.
All the main characters are unique in their own right. 2 minutes in and we are hitting LSD Talkin' Flowers territory with Flowey. Flowey the Flower.
Flowey the Flower. That's not redundant.
I'm Sheriff Kenny Boone. Please, please talk to your kids about drugs. Talk to your kids about drugs.
Oh, what can one say about Flowey that hasn't already been said at this point? I don't care, he's a little shit. Get plucked, you little weedy compost humper. Not all of the monsters are hostile, as you encounter a number of friendly critters in towns like Snowden. Talking bears, fire elemental bartenders, armless monster kids celebrating Christmas. Early in the game, just as you are about to get seated, in a bad way, we are introduced to Toriel, everyone's favorite goat mother. She wields some impressive fire magic and yet still uses an oven to bake pies. You'd think she used some of that power to incinerate the mountain of erotic fan art. Well, that one looks nice. And she has a massive engorged sin sword. I'll try it anyways. A sense of loneliness and fear drive her to try and keep you safe from the dangerous outside world. A goat who lives alone, longing to have someone to care for again. Going so far as to fight you when you try to leave a place you don't belong. I know it wouldn't make for a story, but why is it when a main character is placed in a fantastical, magical world better than the real world, they always want to leave?
There's no place like home.
You've got an extraordinary destiny. Something greater than you could have imagined.
Sorry, but it's time the four of us were getting home.
I don't want to go back to the world of taxes and drudgery. You can go back. I'll stay in Narnia, thank you. Leave we do, however, into the world of monsters who are out to claim your soul in order to use its power to open the gateway and allow themselves to be free once again. One of the more dedicated beasties, Undyne, the tough as nails, fishy warrior who will stab you in the dick with her spear. She's willing to do whatever it takes to capture a human and bring them to Asgore. Did I mention all the monsters are after your soul so they can power a gate to escape their underground world? Anyways, she's a hard-ass spaz hiding a soft interior. Kill 'em with kindness, as they say.
I get it. You think that I'm going to be friends with you, huh? Right? Never. Really? How delightful. I accept.
Alphys, a nerdy, shy, weeaboo scientist with a case of fishy love. Among the number of abominations she has created, there is one in particular she has made a cut above the rest. Mettaton. Oh, what a character this guy was. Out for human blood while making a spectacle of it through a game show and dancing antics. One of the funnest bosses in the game to interact with.
I hear that robot guy has become acquainted with a lot of females. Oh yeah, I've met a ton.
Papyrus, the try-hard of the century. He's always thinking he's so cool to hide his incompetence, so it's appropriate that he would have the voice of Skeletor.
No! I don't have time for that! I must stop He-Man!
And yes, you can date the fuck out of him. Date him so goddamn hard. He's like a young adult still clinging to their teenage glory days while not making the effort to keep up with the times and trends of the present. He also likes...
It's the red pasta the Italians call spaghetti. They serve it with marinara.
Why does a skeleton like spaghetti? Fuck you, that's why.
Little do you know, the spaghetti is a trap designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing. This plate of frozen again. It's so cold it's stuck to the table.
The brother Sans, laid back, full of puns, and keeps a unassuming presence. Oh, he may be humble, but lurking behind him is a massive power, which is having one of the most awesome theme songs to ever grace the fragile ears of our human bodies. And then there is Asgore, the king of monsters, the main goat who's after your soul. He is a very kind, soft-spoken child murderer. Seriously, he has a basement with child-sized coffins in there.
Engraved on it. Crafty. What? It's empty. What? What? Why is there an empty coffin with my name on it?
Consisting of the souls he's taken from previous children before you, looking for your soul as the last one needed to power the gate for their way out. Now, out of all the characters, really, Asgore is the hardest to show mercy to. Yeah, Flowey may be cruel and looking to cause pain for fun. A selfish opportunist, but even he didn't have a body count yet to speak of compared to Asgore. Everyone's favorite goat daddy child murderer, I guess. This interactive story is a testament to the indie game scene. Whenever you feel jaded over the hyped up letdowns that come out, look to the indie scene. Here we have a game with no extra fees to pay, no excessive grind, characters with a range of personalities that people can relate to. It got backed through Kickstarter and delivered, which is more than what happens to a lot of campaigns if they even make their goal. And there we have the final piece. Now, if you were a patron, you got to see episodes like this early. Next time, we're going to be looking at the dark side of the fandom. I also got a preacher named Greg who's going to do a playthrough of the game, as well as another video explaining the backstory behind the making of this and what I went through to get it done. Now, until then, I got to see about helping out a crippled hedgehog and his franchise. Gotta go fast!
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts Where We Art. So, continuing on with the little theme I started with the Blockbuster Tales and the worst, best job I've ever had, let's just go to the outright, flat-out, worst job I've ever worked in my entire fucking life. So let's start how I ended up with this job. So for starters, I was going down to Ohio applying to places and doing interviews. It was well over a 6-hour trip to get down there, and boy oh boy, I thought it was a goddamn nightmare. Because of the insurance job, I kept getting all these calls for the same types of jobs involving selling insurance for cars. Other network marketing companies were just begging me to join them. And my near breaking point came when I interviewed for the worst company that ever existed, H.H. Gregg. Well, I walked in thinking this is going to be a normal retail job. That's fine as long as I get something that can get me some cash so I can survive. So how H.H. Gregg worked is that they would pay you minimum wage, Monday through Saturday, $250 a week. Just flat out $250 a week. You can make a lot more money though if you sell your product, whether it be beds or washer dryers, refrigerators, whatever. However, there was a catch. There was a big catch when it came to the $250 they pay you. You have to sell your products. It's actually the only way you're actually going to make money. You sell your products, maybe you'll make $1,200 that week. Ooh, fantastic. Well, if you do a shit week, they'll give you $250. And if you do a shit another week, well, they'll just at least give you another $250. Now the third week comes along and you make, another $1,200. Except now you have to pay $500 back to the company because all that was a loan. It wasn't a actual payment to you for your work, for your hard work, trying to sell stupid shit. No, it was just a loan. I'm sorry, but if someone wants to come in and buy a washer and dryer, they're gonna look around, come back, and just buy it. I understand this whole revolution of customer service, and this what really kills me, because right when I started working at Blockbuster is when this whole customer service attitude changed over a course of years. And it was pretty much finalized when I started working way back when I was 19, back in 2004, 2005. It used to be you checked out movies, you ran the register, you didn't ask for any extra bullshit on top of that. You just said, hey, how you doing? Be a friendly face, that's about it, and say, have a nice day. But no, all these other stores and businesses adopted all these extra practices of being extra friendly, asking for sales packages, just asking them all the time, annoying them with stupid shit. I think it got to the point where people started actually being resistant to it. And that's probably why a lot more people are buying stuff online rather than going to the damn store. Because no, I don't want to fucking pre-order your game, GameStop. I don't want to fucking pre-order. If it's good, I'll buy it. If it's not, I'll just not buy it. I'm not gonna fucking pre-order it like some kind of gamble of whether or not it's actually gonna run when it comes out. Oh, anyways, I digress. So yeah, it was a goddamn nightmare. And I finally got a normal job working at a call center. So during this time, we were staying at a friend's house. He allowed us to stay in one of his spare bedrooms. We had left a bunch of our stuff in storage. And I got this job at the call center, except it was going to take 3 months before it started. So rather than just sit around and not pay any rent, I decided to go with this network marketing company that was just hungry for new employees. And what was the job? Oh, selling AT&T Uverse. Oh, you mean over the phone? No, not at all. No, we went door to door. 8 hours a day, 5 days out of the week. Knocking on people's doors, looping around the entire neighborhood again and again and again and again until the 8 hours was up, or we sold some AT&T Uverse packages, which we were selling at a discount. I'll give it that. It was legit that way. But as far as making a sizable income, oh, you want the actual definition of network marketing company? You want the full-on nightmare? This is it. This is the type that focuses a lot on recruitment, because the manager that was training us, she was going to get some money as we sold. And then as we sold a bunch of products, you see where this is going? We would recruit more people below us and we become managers, etc. And I don't know why I stuck it out for so long. I guess because there was just no other option. And I figured too, I might make a few bucks up front, because how these things tend to go is that you exhaust the areas you go to the point where the people that weren't going to buy are definitely not going to buy, and the people that already bought are definitely not going to buy again because you already sold them. They're locked in a contract or whatever. So yeah, 8 hours, rain or shine, didn't fucking matter. Had to keep a little clipboard, had to wear a goddamn AT&T jacket so we look official. I can't even believe these fucking companies will shill out people like this too, because all it is just exhausting their state of being to the point where they either starve and quit, or they get so far behind in whatever bills that they have to quit. They have no choice. They can't even come to work because they can't afford the goddamn gas. And that's exactly what happened to some of these people that I talked to after we all quit, and later on the company shut down. I think one of the worst things of it though was the beginning. See, when I worked in the insurance job, we had a meeting at 8 a.m. and we would just talk about real things, like real entrepreneurs that were successful, people who made great achievements, kind of motivate people to do good. At this place, at this fucking shack of a place that was in some kind of shanty office space, we would play games, like the stupidest fucking games you can imagine. So picture a bunch of people in suits and ties playing games that are the equivalent of Duck Duck Goose, because that's pretty much what we were doing. We were playing stupid fucking games, and then we would get to our little groups. Music would be playing in the background, and we would have to scream. We would have to scream about our goals that we're going to achieve.
To her. Listen to her. Come on, get into it. Yeah.
It would be like, I got some goals! And scream as obnoxious as you can to like fire you up or some shit like that. And I went along with the motions. I tried. I didn't just slack off. I didn't just sit around. So yeah. Cold nights. A lot of cold nights.
Just a good workout.
Had some fun on a business trip though. We went to some poor area in Ohio where almost everyone there was bankrupt. But we sold a few policies anyways. A few AT&T Uverse packages. But then shortly after that, my job started. I quit that horrible place. And thank God I quit when I did, because the week after that, it went down to negative 10 degrees. And the idea of walking outside, selling AT&T U-verse in 10-degree weather is just insane. It's fucking crazy. That's what that shit is. So, as far as that type of company, don't ever fucking do it. Don't let them swindle you. They go on in their interview saying that you're going to make the equivalent of like 20 bucks an hour. Oh, so I'm going to get paid 20 bucks an hour to do this? No! You have to sell the product. Oh no. And yeah, there's a lot of people that just feel, I don't know, I guess it's like an abusive relationship. They feel they just have to stick with it because they put a bunch of effort into it already. Might as well keep going. I don't fucking know. Shortly after I quit and others quit, the whole thing fell apart. The owner, the stupid shitbag owner, moved on to do some other things instead. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He could be dead in a ditch for all I care. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. You want to run a fucking business? You run a fucking business like an actual human being. You don't fucking start up a goddamn pyramid scheme network marketing company selling some kind of bullshit.
I didn't have a product, but I knew I had a marketing plan that was going to help all of you be more wealthy and wiser.
What the fuck does that mean?
So open up a goddamn liquor store then. You know what? Liquor stores seem to do well all over the fucking place. Just find a nice little area, open up a goddamn liquor store. But that's all I have. So yeah, worst company ever, H.H. Gregg. Worst job ever. I don't even remember the name of the company anymore. AT&T U-verse salesman. Door-to-door sales. So anyone else out there have their worst job ever? If you have any stories, I'd be willing to share it, actually. So like in this case, a couple weeks ago, regarding my Blockbuster video, I like John Gilmore's comment right here. I was a new night shift manager for the closing shift on a night when it was pouring rain. I didn't pay much attention other than noticing fewer and fewer people were braving the elements to rent movies. This was in the year 2000 for context. By the end of the shift, the entire store was flooded. The CSR had a large SUV, so he bailed and went home. That's very helpful of him, not even offering you a ride. However, I pulled my sedan right in front of the entry of the store, stuck overnight. Contrary to popular belief, spending all night alone in a Blockbuster after a 10-hour shift is not the most fun experience. Sure, I watched a movie, maybe played some Game Boy Advance, smoked all of my cigarettes and tried to sleep on the thin, worn carpet. The flooding eased up before morning, so I finally went home. A mostly sleepless night. Of course, I got a call about an hour later asking if I could cover someone's shift. I respectfully declined, although I'm sure that answer was not well received. Good times. For us, the worst weather we had to cut through was always snow. Didn't matter how much it snowed, you were expected to slide right into work. It was fun for as long as I worked there, but if I had to work there for more than maybe a decade, I think I might suffer from depression. So feel free to comment down below or send me some messages on my email. If you have any commissions for art you want me to do, discuss it with me. Email me. I also got a live Twitch show at twitch.tv/CraftyAndyIGymTM. Doing art every Monday through Thursday at 4 o'clock. Gaming at Friday, 4 o'clock, and Sunday at 8 p.m. And those are my thoughts.
And that's when I realized you better get plan B, C, D, E, F, and G. Otherwise, you're going to starve to death in the America. The America is not a place you live in. It's a video game that you survive. You know, I'm not only an American, I'm an Americanist. I survive America in spite of what it wants to do to people like me.
Hello, Crafty Andy here, and this is Crafty Arts, where we art. All this talk of video stores and Blockbuster reminded me of the worst but best job I've ever had. What I mean by that? Well, there's a lot to unpack here. So the emphasis, the point I want to make is that there's a lot to gain by going outside of your comfort zone, whether it be a type of job or a social gathering or an event, anything. Just trying something that you're not used to. In my case, it was a insurance sales job. Let me tell you up front, I hate sales, I hate retail, I hate dealing with customers. They all suck, all those jobs suck, and if I can go through the rest of my life never dealing with a retail job or anything of that nature, or a sales job, I'll be a happy camper. I could be infected with some kind of crippling disease.
Corona, corona, the virus infecting us all.
I'll be more happy with that if it means I just don't have to worry about ever working retail or customer service ever again.
Shut up and get out of here, you idiot.
Mind your business.
Ma'am, I guarantee you, devil, the mafia's not gonna get what they want.
But I did take a sales job anyways. Up north in Michigan, around Leroy, almost said it, Leroy, Michigan. Leroy, Michigan is just a small little village. There's a city nearby, Cadillac, but there wasn't a lot in the way of lucrative jobs. You had restaurants, grocery stores, maybe a computer repair shop. That's about it. I took a stock job at Walmart. So I was working minimum wage at midnights. During the day, I was working at a sawmill. And my husband, at the time my boyfriend, he was working minimum wage at the college and at the same time attending college. Now, I took this sales job because I saw it as a possible opportunity to move ahead. And really, let's be realistic here. If I worked at Walmart as stock, what would happen there over the course of 10 years or 5 years even? Would I be a manager? Well, I mean, that's either involving someone quitting, moving to a new store, or just outright dying. So that's not going to work out for me. So I went ahead, took the sales job, went through the interview process, and then I had to go to school. So it was about a week worth of classes training us for the insurance exam. It took me about 3 times to pass it. Almost half a year later, my husband took it and he passed it the first try. Smart ass. But nonetheless, I passed it and I was in. Keep in mind too, you have to pay the state $50 to do this every time. So I got my insurance license. It was going to be 100% commission based, meaning that if you don't sell your insurance product, you don't make any money that day, period. You don't eat. And this is how it was set up. 2 days out of the week, we went into the office, 8 a.m., had an hour-long meeting to get us all pumped up and ready for the phone calling.
Put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers only. You call yourself a salesman, you son of a bitch? You got leads. Mitch and
All right, it's time for some crazy Karens, you guys. I know everybody out there loves a crazy Karen.
Who doesn't?
Because they're so much fun. So much fun to deal with. They're so much fun to talk to.
I only like watching Karens get their comeuppance. Like when somebody has finally had enough and beats the fuck out of a Karen, or this is a good one. I actually saw this one.
So this is a Karen at Dunkin' Donuts. You said you've seen this one before, Paul?
Yeah, I saw this one.
All right, let's see how it goes.
I want your money back! I want my money back!
Wow, that brought back a weird memory.
I want my fucking money back!
Do you remember there was like a fucking very incelly song back in the 90s that was like that? It was like, I want my money back. I want my money back. I want my money back, you bitch.
Yeah, I remember that song. Who
It's basically a song about a guy that like is like this like
haven't had my morning
and then put her head through everyone around me because I haven't had my coffee yet. There's this weird mentality like that. I don't know what the deal is with it, but it does exist. And Paul, you would know better than me because you used to work at Starbucks. So I
did.
Leave now. Leave. Fucking leave. What's your
Leave.
What is his name? What's his name? What is his name? Because he is getting.
why did she get out of her car and then put her head through the fucking, like, huh?
I don't know.
That is so weird.
She
Don't
making
talk
this
about a morning breakdown, exactly. That is such a weird maneuver.
What's your fucking name? You're a piece of shit, bitch!
What did she just throw? Did they give her a coffee and then she threw it?
Yep, looks like it.
So
she spiked
they
it.
gave her what she wanted and she's still mad?
That's what it seems like, yeah.
So when you see people like this, you know it's actually not. Oh, you know it's actually not the drink or whatever is going on. It's something else in their lives.
They
Because,
throw
like,
something. They threw something at her, dude. Was it hot
Yeah.
coffee?
I don't know what it looks like. They threw something at her. Yeah, enjoy your drink, bitch.
Yeah, of all the sort of like sexual fetishes that are out there in the world, I think furries is probably the weirdest.
That if
Fetishes that are out there in the world, I think furries is probably the weirdest.
I told you fucking fur. I told you. Fucking furry. I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fucking come for you. I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fuck. I told you, fucking furries, that if you fucked with me, I would fucking come for you.
This is ridiculous. Okay. Okay, this is not meant for the public eye.
Gundy.
For you.
This is ridiculous. Okay, this is not meant for the public eye.
Gun to your head, you have to pick an anthro animal. You have to pick an anthro animal to bang. I'll take the bullet. That would be my answer for you.
They such a
For you.
They search about for sex. The reason they are having these conventions is so they can meet up. And have sex in the hotel rooms.
Fucking flurry ass, clurry ass, motherfucking war on your front lawn.
Some furries are fucking insane. Some furries. Some furries are fucking insane.
All the single furries, all the single furries.
No.
Now, there seems to be a fandom that is overwhelmingly dominated by white gay men
It is perfectly okay to kink shame when what they do
I got the
affects
goods.
Insane. All the single furries, all the single furries.
Now, this seems to be a fandom that is overwhelmingly dominated by white gay men.
It is perfectly okay to kink shame when what they do
I got the
affects.
goods.
It's perfectly okay to kink shame.
You
Tell
go
us
spread the
all-
word.
They claim it deadly. They claim in deadly maim will drive us to excise their brains. Exterminate us for them all, for we shall cleanse them short and tall. It's a beautiful poem.
I got the goods. You go spread the word. Tell everybody to get together. We're gonna have ourselves a hoot, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now get going. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now get going.
People on the fandom. There is an overlap with Antifa. Overlap.
clever. Play them at their own game. First thing is to get Joey running again. Welcome back, Joey. Is this the best shell you could find?
overlap with Antifa or something. There is an overlap with Antifa or something. There is an overlap with Antifa.
Oh yeah. Now get going.
There is an overlap with Antifa or something.
They're fucking.
Alright, it's gonna be a slow process here. I was only muted for a half hour, no big deal. Alright. Oh, isn't... It's gonna be difficult. There we go. Okay, cool. Polygon. There we go. Just black off just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's the other thing too, making of. Oh my god, why can't I control the timeline? There we go. Okay, what a process. Okay, I gotta clip off the... Oh my fucking god, just stay there for fuck's sakes. What is going on? God damn it. Yeah, lock that down. You know, it'd be nicer as if I didn't feel the need to do this. Where's the next bit? There we go. Okay, next polygon. It is when you kind of see it. enough of that there. In order, can I? I'm about to yeet this one. Maybe I solved it. I did not. That's pretty good. Alright, so no, we don't have them points. Yeah, that's what I need to fix too. And you make that sex scene a mosaic blur rather than a Gaussian blur, which do that right now. the other questions. Yeah, that makes sense. We just export that part. We'll accidentally have to do more than we'll have to. Alright. Oh, I just realized I can do even better now. With a Gaussian blur. We're going to fake blur. No? Perfect. That looks a lot better. I got rid of all the color correction stuff on here. There, I can actually see it better. Ooh, yeah, that's the other thing I want to do. Alright. Preview teaser, trailer, full video, raw video, no effects, behind the scenes, the filming, the editing, just to use in so what's, and then the commentary. 7 videos. Oop. on here. Yeah, just a little tweak.
I got the goods. You go spread the word. Tell everybody to get together.
Yeah, I'll use that. Let's see.
You go spread the yeah.
There's Screaming as Raw.
Look at this. I swear to God, it's the kind of shit you'd expect Tiger Woods to tee off with. Look at it. Rubber, rubber, rubber! It's raw, Melissa!
Yes, chef.
Oh.
Over.
In the blue kitchen,
Where's the salmon? It's 2 seconds.
Raj is ready with his second attempt on the salmon.
2 seconds. 1, 2. I mean 30 seconds. I mean 1 minute.
Well, almost ready.
Concentrate. I don't like that. Sorry to say that, but it's true. What a fucking bozo. Here it is. Here it is. Oh dear. Raj! Come here, you. It's raw. It's fucking raw. It's real. Okay. Over.
In the blue kitchen,
Where's the salmon? It's 2 seconds.
Raj is ready with his second attempt on the salmon.
No, that goes to my meme folder. Oh man, I'm starting to run out of space in my hard drive on this thing. 500 gigs left. I have to find a new hard drive for my meme folder and stuff. How big is this file now? Sets of folders. And you know what? I'd rather have a bigger, the full screen, so a full screen version of this and not a stupid shorts version.
Come here, you. It's raw. It's salmon crispy as fuck on the bottom. Because the pan skin. It's not about that! Raw! It's not even pink, it's raw!
And cool.
It's favorite thing to do, I guess.
Come here, you. It's raw.
It's so dramatic. Shorts. They suck.
Sandra, who has been
Fucking salmon.
Sorry, chef. Can I refire?
Can you refire it?
Please, chef.
Oh, fuck. Up my ass!
All.
Stay on your pitch!
Tonight's service was a nightmare for me. It was pathetic. Oh, it was pathetic. Oh, fuck. Fucking God, dropping oil.
Of course it was my fault. I've seen it all now in Hell's Kitchen. I think I might have seen it all.
Refire salmon. Apologies, Joe. Away now to Tagliatelle.
Steve, get off the station.
This is... Touched it. Raw. Yeah. It's embarrassing.
Behind.
Look at me.
Yes.
Again, communicate.
Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Italians constant at the table. What is going on? What in the fuck is going on? Any ideas now?
At least they can keep it uncensored, unlike me,
Just
right?
leave me alone. Get out. Get fucking out.
They need to keep all their shit uncensored. Everyone else on this platform, though. They have to be fucking kneecapped.
I found it.
Touch that.
Yeah, it's cold.
Touch it. Fuck. Stone cold.
All right, fine. I did find one that was just lower quality. That's all. It's raw. Screw it.
Come here, you. It's raw. It's... It's raw. It's fucking raw. It's fucking raw.
Fine.
Streaming.
What is that at the end?
Because you're too damn lazy to get a job if this asshole doesn't like the not excusing anyone's responsibility from Patreon for exclusive art and early streams that can be found on the pause.
Cute. Going on.
I don't like this thing, but I like that thing. I like that thing. What the fuck? I like that thing. You know, there are people who exist that like that thing. We will not be silenced, you fucking son of a bitch. I like that thing. I like that thing. But I do like this thing. I don't like that thing. I don't fuck. That thing fucking sucks. I fucking hate that thing. Oh!
now I gotta remake the fucking onion. I'm an idiot. I don't know how to put the idle. Right, microsecond. Any kooky videos out there right now? Come on, there's gotta be something. You know, the coffee's one to do. I love it. On plays. There's like no commentary. 23 watching. That pro stack
First thing is I'm a pilot. Second, English is not my mother tongue. Third is I can do a backflip on the spot. Well, we know you're French Canadian, so French will be your native language. That's true. I want to see you do a backflip right now. You can do a backflip, but that's not the lie. You're doing it right now. I'll say backflip. So yeah, I cannot do a backflip. So I'm a pilot, and French is my mother tongue. So a lot of people, they walk up to me and they think that English is my mother tongue, and I'm like, no, it's not. Sometimes I do baffle my words when I get nervous or
Hey, me too.
hyper when I'm tired, but for the most part, I'm pretty decent. First thing is I'm a pilot. Second, English is not my mother tongue. Third is I can do a backflip on the spot.
Joe Biden only cares about enriching his own family. I care about enriching your family. That's why.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Hi, my name is Briella. And my name is Brooke. And we started the Dog Sitters Club. We want to get our neighborhood.
So buggy. We all watch YouTube like this now. Okay.
Can't wait to watch this YouTube video.
Hey, did you see the new
Ooh, this looks interesting. Ooh, I want to watch this one too. This looks interesting.
Oh, look,
can't
another
wait to
video
watch
looks
this one.
interesting.
And
Can't wait to watch this
Oh,
one.
I want to watch
Oh,
this
yep.
and this one as well. Wow, I guess this is all I'm gonna be doing today.
Yep. So many times when I'm watching something and I end up changing it out. Coming back to the other thing later. Haven't finished the latest Chris Chan part yet, I don't think. But yeah, I don't think so, like it's all starting to blur together, you know. Which degenerates.
Did Slicker pay you back?
No.
No. How much does he owe you?
I have 7K, I think.
From defrauding cancer patients to crypto pump and dumps, there's no ends to what some Twitch streamers are willing to do.
Ice Poseidon being one of them, and his buddies. Suffer no consequences for it. I mean, other than people stream sniping him and dumping shit on him that may or may not be real. But whatever, it's what he has to... As far as I'm concerned, if he actually gets maced, whether it was fake or real, either way he's getting maced. And the mace is real, right? Better be real. Yeah, I'm sure he has to be dumb enough to have real mace sprayed into his face. Son of a bitch.
To make a quick payday. So today we'll be talking about some of the biggest degenerates to come from the platform. Abraham Mohammed, better known by his online moniker It's Slicker, is an Arabic Twitch streamer from the United Kingdom. Originally gaining popularity through appearing on live streams hosted by the Austin Show on Twitch, Slicker managed to accrue his own dedicated fan base during the year of 2019, amassing just under 200,000 followers on the platform. Commonly streaming games such as CSGO, as well as just chatting, he'd continue to keep building an online presence, eventually reaching 430,000 followers.
Fuck. I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous at all. I want to get some coffee. Be a few minutes. Be right back.
good. You go spread the word. Tell everybody to get together. We're gonna have ourselves a hoot. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now keep going.
So fucking what?
Alright. It's time to play the blur game while I listen to this.
By 2022. But while things look great on the outside, Abraham would eventually find himself in hot water with both fans and peers alike. It all started to go downhill on September 17th, 2022, when a video was leaked by Twitch user Michael P. of Slicker requesting money from fans after allegedly being locked out of his bank account for the last 3 to 4 days. In fear of his credit score dropping, Slicker resorted to asking for donations, promising he'd pay back anyone he borrowed money from within the next 2 months.
He got locked out and I was looking for people that actually work and that could I could ask if I could borrow from and I'll pay back genuinely. Give me 2 months and I can pay back.
The video would then be reposted to the livestream fail subreddit by the user Days End at Dusk, where it would immediately gain even more attention. Under the post, another Redditor would share additional Discord logs between Slicker and fans requesting funds for various reasons, including paying bills and buying a plane ticket for his mother. All would follow the same manuscript. The streamer would typically ask for their age, check if they had a form of income, and then proceed to ask them for any donations they could contribute. It appeared Slicker would also send similar videos to the one linked in the original post, all following close to the same dialogue. In special instances, if people denied Slicker money, he'd pull out a real document from Bluestone Credit Management, as evidence to supposedly prove that he was facing troubles paying his taxes.
So he said, I got you on my mama. He refused again. So Slicker sent him a document from Bluestone Credit Management in order to show how much he was in trouble or whatever. Like,
Reddit user OpposedDog would also go on to recount their own experience with Slicker, saying, quote, he uses sympathy tactics to manipulate his viewers, saying he has tax problems / his parents need help, and that he would promise to pay back your money with a bit more in a short time. He still hasn't paid people back. At this point, I doubt he cares, as he's stolen a lot of money, roughly 100 to 200k. Following the release of the Reddit post, multiple big Twitch creators stepped forward to share their account of being scammed by him,
So
including the likes of Ludwig, Trainwrecks, and Just a Minx.
He just said he was in a super urgent need, sent me a bunch of screenshots of like a bank account.
I thought it was only me he was asking money from.
With all this information finally coming to light, it begged the question, where was the money that Abraham collected from these victims going? Well, people wouldn't have to wait too long to get their answer. On September 18th, 2022, Slicker would go live on Twitch to address the allegations made against him. But instead of denying the claims, he instead admitted to scamming money from streamers and fans to fund his crippling gambling addiction, which began with CSGO skins,
Oh, I'm sure
and
he's
eventually evolved
he's
into
sorry.
actual money, getting to the point where he gambled away all of his Twitch earnings. Slicker's original intention was to use the money he collected to wager more and pay off further debts, but of course that never happened as he went deeper into the hole he dug himself into. But since the jig was up, there was no way out. He had no choice but to publicly apologize to those who were affected by his actions, promising to finally right his wrongs, even if it took him, quote, until he was 90. That same day, following Slicker's own livestream, he would also appear on air with fellow Twitch users Hassan Piker and Miskif, where they'd confront and interrogate him. This is where it was brought to light that one of the more notable victims revealed by the original logs who allegedly sent Slicker over $7,000 was someone who was going through chemo treatment. Even with this stunning display of generosity, Abraham still proceeded to press this individual for more and more money, despite knowing their cancer diagnosis.
Did Slicker pay you back?
No.
How much does he owe you?
7k, I think.
CoffeeZilla would drop a video on September 19th, 2022, documenting all the potential victims of Slicker, alleging that over over 55 people had been scammed out of an estimated $384,000. But thankfully, this story does have a happy ending, as all the victims of the gambling-addicted streamer would be paid back what they were rightfully owed thanks to Ludwig and XQC. Slicker's actions would also have a ripple effect across Twitch as a whole, as not too long after these events unfolded, the platform officially banned the streaming of unlicensed gambling sites, specifically those that dealt in cryptocurrency. But this is unfortunately only one of many nefarious schemes Twitch streamers have come up with over the years.
Fucking frame, let's do it.
Aiden Ross is among the most notable and controversial streamers of the last few years, receiving multiple bans on Twitch and being part of the first wave of major online personalities to move to Kick. He's no doubt a key player in the streaming space in spite of his less than stellar reputation. While originally considered a brand risk by Kick upon first signing to the platform, he'd go on to shatter their user numbers, amassing an audience of over 300,000 at the peak of one of his broadcasts. Streaming records aside though, Aiden also hasn't been shy about his interest in cryptocurrency, with his Ethereum wallet having seen well over $35 million in assets pass through it. But a look through the history of where this money came from reveals some dubious sources. The controversy we'll look into today first ignited when Aiden did a sponsored stream on May 26, 2021, promoting a coin known as MILF token to his, at the time, 75,000 live viewers, with the subsequent now deleted tweet being made announcing a giveaway of $10,000 worth of the coins to one lucky viewer. However, following the campaign, the cryptocurrency's value would plummet by a staggering 94% in just a few short days. To make matters worse, Ross would go on to make light of the situation live on air.
Chat, by the way, that MILF token I did a while back, I already told you guys don't buy that shit. I got paid a bag to do that shit. Like, I don't give a f. I hope none of you guys actually bought it.
Following the allegations of being involved in a potential pump and dump scheme, Aiden would later be interviewed on the H3 podcast, where he'd shed some light on the situation. While he did admit to being paid roughly $200,000 to promote the coin, he defended himself by referring to the promotion as a really bad promo. So bad in fact that the token's price significantly dropped, claiming that if it was intended as a pump and dump, it didn't work. Later on though, the YouTube crypto scam sleuth CoffeeZilla would soon reveal a crucial insight that would cripple Aiden's defense. He argued that the impact of the MILF token promotion was more about the trading volume rather than the coin's price, benefiting those who wanted to exit their positions. On the day Aiden did the sponsorship, the token saw $19 million more in trading volume. In other words, the plan worked perfectly in allowing certain individuals to profit. This incident happened in the wake of a growing trend of influencers engaging in cryptocurrency schemes on platforms like Twitch and YouTube, with other examples including Save the Kids token, backed by the likes of RiceGum and former FaZe Clan members, and Logan Paul's infamous Crypto Zoo. But cryptocurrency is not the last of many methods that certain streamers have used to wring money out of their unsuspecting audiences. Julian, better known as Anis13K, was a popular French Twitch streamer with over 80,000 followers, who was best known for his gambling and charity streams he'd host in support of the French Association of Multiple Sclerosis, an organization that treats patients who suffer from MS, a serious disease in which the immune system eats away at the protective covering of nerves. Julian would do 4 of these charity broadcasts in total, raising more than 10,000 euros. This cause was very close to his heart, as his father was suffering from the same disease. While Julian had been collecting donations from his viewers under this guise, the actual truth of where the money was going would soon come to light. Some viewers became suspicious when they pointed out after each charity stream, Julian's lifestyle would seemingly become more lavish. And on December 30th, 2019, an anonymous Twitter user by the name of Reveal Truth would expose the French broadcaster in an extensive thread pointing out various instances of him allegedly lying about where the donations he was collecting were going. More notably, the user would share a recording of a call with the AFSEP, in which they revealed that they never received anything from Anis13K. In the same thread, they would share a tweet made by Julian claiming that as of 2019, at least 5,000 euros was raised and donated to the charity, sharing screenshots of the organization's donation page as proof. But reveal true.
Gotta love it. I should probably update TJ on what I'm doing here. Right now, actually, before I forget. God damn it, now I need to count it out again. What the shit I have left? Count it again. This one, 1, 2, 3. Does that one take it to 4, 5, 6? Alright, what else we got? Give me some crazy shit. Yeah, we're censoring dildos, that's right. Wacky. Alright. Sounds like Max is here. That sounds like a Max.
Cunts.
Yes, it's a Max. Alright, time to get ready for D&D. In 1.5 hours, I will be here. Let me finish censoring this dildo. You know, it doesn't look like anything like a normal penis or anything, but whatever. Alright. Good night until then.